Hi all, my name is Kat and welcome to my channel in this body doubling session. I'm a bit of a chatty tasker, but if you prefer minimal chat, I have some other videos where I don't talk as much. Links in the description. Everyone is welcome here during these body doubling sessions. I work on current illustrations. If you don't know what body doubling is, it is a strategy to stay on task and get things done. More information and a link in the description. During this body doubling session, I'll be using a Pomodoro technique, not the Pomodoro technique. This one is different because we start with an hour and take a 10-minute break, then we go to 50 minutes with another 10-minute break, and so on until we hit 20 minutes, which will be our last stretch. Let's get started.
Hello. Where you going? There we go. Okay. Oh my. Actually, I'm gonna be right back and then get started. I am so sorry. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Um, I wanna sleep now. So dumb. Uh, I was up later than I had intended last night. Good, good. Mm. Come on, baby. I'm not entirely sure. I should have erased that. It'll be fine, right? Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know why that's acting like it is now, but whatever. It'll figure itself out, right? Anyways. Yay! Okay. I'm gonna switch back over to this and you don't look like that. You go over. Ah, can you make it bigger? Man, YouTube is just, you know what? It may not be YouTube. So where I'm at right now, we're having possible storms today. So, I think I did that wrong. So it's kind of weird out, and those storms may be affecting the stream. And if that's the case, my deepest apologies. Good God. Yeah, I'm thinking that the storms are playing whack-a-mole with the system. Woot woot! Because one second it's like, yeah, you're doing awesome. The next second it's like, oh no, critical error, critical error. And you know what? Right now I do not have enough brain power to give it too much of a thought processes. Hmm. Right, where did the save as button go? There we are. Hmm. Well, I guess this means that I've got to deal with the hair now. Dun dun dun. Actually, yeah, I think I'm almost done with this. What? I think literally like beefing up the lines and then, yeah, beefing up the lines in certain areas and dealing with the hair, and then I'm done. What the F? That was unexpected. Okay. Well then. Should I do the hair under blocking or should I do it under line work? Probably under blocking. Let's bring that down about there we go. Oh, wait. I sworn I clicked on that. Guess not. Of course. Whenever I say I think I'm almost done, turn around and it's like, oh, there's 50 more things for you to go and do. So, you know, we'll see. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn off that layer while I work on this part of it. Okie dokie. And we'll go and do the things, right? Yep. Because that makes sense, right? Wait, I don't know why I did that. Oh. Hello. Again, this is why you do a lot of those layers. I know that that didn't make any sense. Masking layers. That's right. Masking layers. Layers. That's why you do masking layers. Or masking. When you go to do stuff like this, because you don't have as much cleanup. But the problem with masking is, yeah, you've really, really got to be careful where your lines are at. Oh, okay. God's bless. Hmm. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for this little jaggedy line right there, I would have no idea which way this one went. You guys okay? Nope. Okie dokie. So, back to you. Hey. Okay. So, yep, there is that, and I don't feel so bad about the hair now. But I definitely need to add it onto this side. First things first. Oh, wait. Need to erase this stuff on here. There we go. Okie dokie. We're going to bring that up. We're going to go here, and we are going to just finagle it. There we go. And Woot. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think it's done. Alright. Alrighty. So we need to save this as a PNG stuff. Cool, first hour in and the computer crashed. Well, it'll open it back up. Maybe. Yes. Okie dokie, Smokey. And I am turning that off and turning this off. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay, file. Save as. Ah. Ah. Okay, let's go and save a copy as before I really hate myself. Because I'll just be like, yep, this is totally fine. Oh wait, that's not the one that I'm putting. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, right. Why are you blinking? Oh, that's why you're blinking. Okay, that's fine. Alright, and then we are going to save you as, save a copy as JPEG, and we're going to call you online. Okie dokie, Smokey. So, there we are. Yeah, man. Okie dokie. And file, save as, but before I figure out what I'm saving it as, hmm, okay. Oh, right. Page number. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna have to reread the story a little bit because I really don't remember anything about the golden crab, which is our next one. Woot! Oh, you know what? I did. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm happy with it. Mm. Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, I'm just going to delete you because I don't know how I feel about any of that. There we go. Yay! Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reread that. Don't worry, I'll reread it super quick. I.e., I'm just gonna go skim through it. That's not what I wanted, bugger. Okay. Nope, no, it's not in there. Hmm. Okay. Now, before y'all come at me for not having anything prepared, or for not having that prepared. One, it's been a hot minute since I've uh actually read the stories. Two, this one was even longer ago. This was one of the ones I longer ago. And it's not a story that is it's not a story that is super well known. Like I had to reread the Dragon of the North. I think I had a nice little break in between. Could be wrong about that. Hmm. Hello, and we're back. Okie dokie. Ah. All right, so I have read up on the the golden crab. Um, I do remember the story. I just, yeah, it was an interesting little story. Huh? There is an eagle in this story. I'm specifically looking up golden eagles right now. Or what is it? Aquila Ire Isetos? My Latin is not as good as it once was. Though I am surprised that it's not a riff off of some sort of raptor for the scientific name. Instead, it reads like it's a water bird. Huh. Freaking how massive are those? Those photos. Huh. Mm. Whenever looking up animals, I always highly recommend using their scientific name. Speaking of animals, okay, so um right now, Huon, whom if you've watched my streams for any length of time, you'll find out that I'm a huge fan of Huon tablets because they are just as good as Wacom, but they are significantly cheaper. Um, they are currently doing one of their quarterly contests, or but or whatever. They have several contests throughout the year. I think they have one in spring, one in summer, and then one in fall. And, some years they have more contests, sometimes they have smaller contests. But they have the one that's going on right now, which ends May 30th, I think, um, is like uh, you get a choice between doing big animals or turning your pet huge or turning a pet huge. Um, or turn or making an animal anthropomorphic. I think that's right. Ah, there you are. Hello. I need that wing shape. I'm gonna do down you. Yeah, that works. Okay. If I paid for the upgrade one or paid for the upgrade for this, I'm sure it would be so much better. But I don't want to. Okie dokie. So we have a gold. We have literal like golden crabs and literal golden eagles for this piece. Woot. Oh. Yeah, that would work. Okay, let's do that one. Woot. Oh, hey, I should probably save this before I get going. All right. Oh, man. Yep, it looks amazing outside. It's all dark and gray. You'd think it would be almost nighttime. Okay. Oh, that's fun. I will be making this smaller. I'm just not at the point where I want to do that yet. There we go. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that for the base. But first we need to make it smaller. Like this. Then I can get the wings taken care of. Oh, oh, he's missing an arm. I was like, oh, this dude's all cool. Don't even realize that he's missing an arm. That's fine. This guy looks like he's seen some stuff. Okie dokie. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Oh, this is one of those fun storms. I may have to get up real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forget. You guys can actually see what my um situation is like because the kitty cam. Yeah, no, that's how dark it is. But because I'm literally sitting in front of a bright object, I don't even notice. Woot. Okie dokie doke. That's not what I was hoping for. Okay. You're not very helpful, are you? Hmm. Fucker. All I wanted to do was flip. But then their arms kind of match. Well, it's fine. Huh. I just had a thought. So, you know how humans, we always have a dominant and a non dominant hand? Here is my thought on this. Do animals also have a dominant and non dominant hand? Or, paw, whatever. And are they like humans? Um, do they like humans? Uh, does that one grow bigger? Because yes, our dominant hand is a little bit larger than our non-dominant hand. Um, let's think. But yes, that's my question. So if anyone has that thing, that would be I would be very interested in knowing that. Just for a piece of information to know. Okie dokie. I think I like that. You know why most photographers don't go and shoot a bird from straight forward? That's very hard. When you do that, it's very hard to see the bird's face. Hmm. Anyways, I'm too close to the screen. So, if nothing else from that Bird Whisperer project that I've been working on all last year, or most of last year, probably would not be doing as well with this or drawing or this aspect of the drawing as I am. Yeah, it's not super accurate, but you know what? We're not going for accuracy exactly. I mean, we kind of are, but we're not. You know. There we go. Much fatter. There we go. Makes it better. If in doubt, make it fatter. Actually, you know what? I don't want to try and draw this on both sides. If I don't come up with a good solution for this, I'm going to end up doing like all the feathers. And that is because I freaking love painting and drawing feathers. And that is not something that I should really be doing on this. Because this dude is not the important dude. I mean, he kind of is, but he's not that important. If you read this story, you'll find out why. Or, wait until I read the story. Oh. Oh, stretchy stretch. Oh my goodness. I will be posting another video for the Six Swans. I'll try and have that posted soon. Okay. Well, I can just leave you on, and let's go and do green. Oh crud! I didn't do the tail feathers. Not that they need a whole bunch of stuff with them. But Mr. Krabby Crab here, he is very much a symmetrical being. Huh. I'm gonna look up something real quick before I go and make a comment. Well, okay. I won't say that then. I got a stabby stab. Oh, I guess it brightened up a little bit. Oh, ow. Or else my camera finally realized that, hey, it's dark. Considering that my tech is kind of janky, yeah. I actually got my camera, my live camera on sale at clearance. Oddly enough, it still seems to be going strong. Like the type of camera it is. Mm. You know what? I'm gonna make his eyes way, way bigger. Here we go. I feel really bad that he's missing an arm. And yeah, I am thinking about going and making the arm missing, but that would not be likely in this story. Simply because that's the type of story it is. And things won't work out if I did that. Interesting. Mm. Growly, growly, it's like my stomach. It's like listening to my stomach. Oh, hey. I mean, it's the morning, it's the middle of the week. All of our brains are collective jello. So, it's completely fine. Oh yeah, shirts should probably be getting those done by next week. And um I will probably have the one on my Kofi in its own little thing, which will be funny, I think personally, but whatever. It's all good. Installing car apps on laptop. What is that about, if I can ask? Like when you say car apps, I'm thinking like, the apps that you go and use for your car. So I don't know if you're like talking about car games or if you're talking about letting your son control the car. Because that's what my brain is saying. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Man, I don't know if you remember or not, but Lego had this. There you go. Ooh. Um, I don't remember if you remember this game or not, but Lego had this. I Hands down, I think it is the best racing game I've ever played. Oh my gosh. And Scratch, yeah, I've worked with Scratch before. Um, because things are kid friendly or supposed to be neurodivergent friendly. Anyways, um, and I wanted to learn animation coding. Yup. Um, started Lego Horizon Adventures. Oh my goodness. No, this was like, yeah, I will definitely say that Lego makes any game like really really fun. If it is blurp blurp blurp. If it's like um based off of a movie or pop culture, which oddly enough is usually both, um Lego makes it a lot of fun. I really do like how Lego does their video games. Because there's like no pressure. There's no pressure to it, like at all. I'm gonna go ahead and that over. Bring this guy here. We're gonna go and bring him up. And from here. And this one, he's up here. He's hanging out. We're gonna go and bring this over. Has long ass leg. Yeah, yeah. But this was like before Lego really got into it. This was like late 90s, maybe early 2000s. But Lego had made their own racing video game. I don't remember what it was called. I don't know if it was just like Lego Racer or whatever. But I freaking loved that game. It it was so much fun to play. And I do recommend I do recommend it if now I want to go and look it up on Steam or GOG and see if they've got it. Cause let me tell you, that shit is fun. I actually now deeply regret that I got rid of my I had when I bought my PS3, when I got my PS3, I was also given Lego Harry Potter. Uh what is it? 1 through 4, and I regret having gotten rid of that now cuz let me tell you, as an adult, I'm not an adulty adult. I'm just an adult. But as an adult, I am just like, I need things that are less like involved and just something that I can enjoy playing, you know? And yes, I definitely subscribe to the whole uh I need an adultier adult because I am definitely not along the lines of adulty adult things. You know? I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Right? Like there's nothing like the Lego City stuff is so much fun because like I say there's no pressure to it. It's just okay, let's go and create as many different things as we can. That is the whole synopsis of the game. And wreck things. It makes both the creation and destruction aspects of the game so much fun, or of the toys so much more fun. Oh yeah, my so to let you know, my internet's being weird, and that's because there's storms up here, and tech is, you know, it's tech. It's whatever. If you get good stuff taken care of, Woot. So you know, if I seem to be lagging, it's probably not on your side. You know, I have no armrest over here. Why couldn't you just like, I don't know, hop up on that side? Mwah. Mwah. Hi. Mwah. Mwah. You okay? Ow. Hi. Yes. Kitty cuddles. Kitty cuddles. Mm. Your nose is cold. Right. Oh, speaking of lightning hotspots, there is this artwork that I want to go and see. I think it's open right now. It's like, gosh, it's, I think, just over the New Mexico border, between New Mexico and Texas. But I forget what it's called. I think it's called the Lightning Field. And literally, it is like the coolest thing ever because even all it is a bunch of steel rods stuck into the ground. But the thing is at the top of the steel rods are all at the same level, even though like the ground beneath them are at varying heights. It's super cool. And it is in the lightning capital of the US. Like it is a thing. You can only see it during certain times of the year, which makes sense because, you know, not always is there storms. But yeah, no, I want to go and see that so badly that I'm just like, cool. Yeah. It's one of those, so if nothing else, college, going to college lets you learn about cool ass shit like that. Oh, you're still like a couple miles away from it. Like they have like telescopes that you use to go and watch the fields because of that. They're
Clever
not
Kaiju is an artist-led organization that brings visual artists together to learn, develop, create, and bring their work to the world. We host a live art show called The Pin Click and virtual labs with professional instructors. Check out our webcomics, online store, event schedule, and Discord community at cleverkaiju.com. That's Kaiju, cleverkaiju.com.
I mean, you know, I'm in as safe of a place as I guess you would be during any of the storms down in Florida. Um, honestly, I'm as safe as a Midwesterner can be in a place that has no basements for tornadoes or anything. No, no, we don't do that. It is honestly kind of terrifying how many places in the Midwest don't actually have basements um for their houses. Even though this is literally like freaking tornado alley. We have very, very little in the way of basements. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that makes you happy or sad or what. Hmm. God's bless. But it's not open. Oh wait, no, that's the eyes. Bugger. I'm trying to find an image with the crab's mouth open. So that would be these little parts right here. Because that's the ones I'm looking for. Gotta love it, man. Okay. I don't care who you are. That is the coolest photo I have ever seen of a crab. And I want to go and use this for something. You cannot tell me that this is not the coolest thing that you've seen in crap, like the coolest pose. Like this thing looks like it's getting ready to go and be in a sword fight. Put a little sword right here. I love it. Like it's pulled back and ready to go, ready for action. How's your finger doing? Like a JoJo crab? I'm very concerned about that statement. Yay! I'm glad it's healing. That's good news. Hmm. I mean, yeah. Cool crab. um, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, so long as it's healing, that's the important part, right? No, did you send that to me? I'm gonna have to look at this now. Of course, my internet's janky AF right now, so you know, there's that. Oh shit, that's cool. Dude, that's intense. No, that's some cool shit there. It almost looks like, what is it? Like algae or worms. Like, not like worms, like, but like microscopic worms and things like that. Dude, you need to start like selling some of your brushes. Like that's some cool shit there. Oh, okay. Like seriously, the amount of brushes that you do, which you really seem to super like, you need to go and sell some of those. A lot of people seem to use Gumroad for that. I don't know if you've ever looked into that. I'm sure Rebel would also be super excited. I mean, okay, let's go with diagram. Shit. It's fine. Oh my goodness. I found a site from 2001. You've used it for Corel? I mean, that's fair. let's go with diagram. There we go. Hey, these are the ones I'm looking for. Really? So I've got this thing, and I don't know if it's because of my WeberNet protection thing, or if it's because of my internet, or if it's because of some other setting. But like half the websites now, I have to go and verify that I'm human. I'm just like, what? Why do I need to do that? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's... Right? This is, again, this is the reason why my Discord handle is I promise I'm human, because it's like, this type of crap happens to me oh so much. Oh so much. I'm just like, why? Why do you do this thing to me? Okay. Maybe it's Maxilipid? Max... Frick. Damn it, I wanted to pause that before it did that. No! Don't do that. Yes! Okay. Why, dude? Motherfuck! Criminy G's, guys. I hate TikTok. I hate all the things. All I want to do is have a reference shot for what I need. There we go. Save. Ah, okay. Actually, I wonder if I can do... Oh, not that! Not that! Okay. Ah, let's go back to saving this. The adventures of Cat with internet. With technology. It looks slightly horrifying. But you know what? That's yeah. Okie dokie. Now I feel better. I'm gonna close all that off. Ah. But yeah, apparently I, for some reason, go and set off triggers that say I'm a bot. It's really frustrating because, like one of the job sites I visit on the regular is like, all right, we need to verify that you're human. And this is just like getting onto the site, not even like logging in. Rice. Don't even think about it, my fuzzy. Mwah. 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 You must think I don't ever pay you a lick of attention. I don't know how it is that you've come to the conclusion that I don't pay attention enough that you can just eat food out of my bowls. You can't have it, baby. It'll make you sick. Ow, ow, ow. Ah. Although, you don't have to pretend you're up here for food. I know how you are with storms, sweetheart. Yes, I know how you are with storms. Squishy! I have a very, very squishy Kit Kat. Love the squishy Kit Kat. I love the squishy Kit Kat. Yes, I do. I love the squishy Kit Kat. Mwah. Mwah. Ooh. Okie dokie. One jumps down, one jumps up. Okay. Bro, you are not as smooth as your sister. I'm sorry. Hate to break it to you, but you're not. Paws do not go up on the desk. Okay. I'm sitting here thinking about what color I need to go and use next. What are you doing, boyo? Like, I really don't, I really don't know what you're doing. Kid. Hi. Mwah. Ha ha ha. I have your paws. I have your paws. I have your paws. Yes, I do. And that's only on one side. Mwah. Ha ha. Yeah, I get wonky with my fur kids. There we go. Hmm. Oh my goodness, I certainly do need to trim your nails. I can see them outside of your fur. It's okay. Hey, you're okay. You're okay. Neither of you like storms, huh? Sorry. Here we go. All nice and cuddly. Might be a little bit warm, but not get that circle to be right. That's fine. Hmm. Whatever. Okay. You're okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know, you can't be up there, and you're also in my way, kid. There we go. Thank you. Ow. You're killing me, kid. You're 10 pounds on my arm. On my arm. Just like hanging out right there. Like, no big deal. Okay. All right. It's okay. You're okay. Right. Yep. There you go. Small steps, right? Come on. You're all good. Yes, I know your brother's up here. All right, let's go ahead and do. It's okay. Hey, you're okay. You're okay. He's not acting like his usual self, so I'm a little worried for him. I have to go and move my arm, sweetheart. It's okay. You're okay. Yeah, you're okay. There you go. So, do you want to know something interesting about cats? Um, that I found out. And it explains a lot of their behavior. So, cats apparently don't understand that, like, they're very intelligent, but they don't understand that um two different locations, or you can go to a single place through two different doors. An example of this is uh going from one side of the house coming in the front door or leaving via the front door, and then you know, or yeah, coming in through the front door, and then if it's like super gross out, and then going to the back door and looking to see if it's any better. They don't understand that both doors lead to the same place. They apparently don't understand that, which is surprising because, you know, they're cats. I forget what the actual term of it is called, but they don't have that thing. And the reason I bring it up is because because Switch, my little black one, was sitting on my lap, and Patience, my gray one, my big gray one, she wanted to come up. It's not so much object permanence, it's more like, it's not that they forget that it's there, but they don't recognize that like, say for example, you have a kitchen that you have two doors going, or two ways to get in. You have like it coming in from the living room and it coming in from the dining room. They don't understand that both doors lead to the same place. They think that it goes to two different places. So they recognize that it's there, but they don't recognize the fact that it's a different place. I don't know if that makes any sort of sense, but that's how that works. Apparently. It's not like completely, it's not like forgetting that someplace exists. It's more like, no, I've been around cats enough to know that their short-term memory doesn't suck. I don't know what it is. It's just this weird little thing. And if I use the correct term, I'm sure it would make much more sense. But I'm not using the correct terms. You gonna come up here? Thank you. Yeah, they can't map that in their head. Yeah, they definitely can't map it in their head. Say like, actually a good example, are you kidding me? Neither of you guys are getting up here. Just got onto your brother about doing that. Think of it like, okay, so imagine you drive into town, like, pick a random town, and you drive into it, but you always drive into it the same route. Well, one time somebody takes you to that same place, but they take a different route, like a back road or something. And when you do that, it looks like a completely different place up until you find a landmark that you are like, oh yeah, that's exactly where that goes. I am upset with both of you. Neither of you get up here. So yeah. Yeah, doorway effect. Yeah, that one. I think I prefer Goodle. Let's just start calling him Goodle. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what it is. Goodle. Forget Google. We'll Goodle it. I'll go and Goodle it. It sounds so weird, but I love it. Hashtag Goodle. Love it. Goodle it. We're just gonna go and Goodle it. Goodle it. Goodle. 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 What I really should go and do is go and create a bunch of shorts with just like the conversations that I have in these live streams with my little like with my little PNG character just being like, ha, going off the freaking wall. Not my intention, but you know what? If it freaking works, it works, right? No. No, I'm not happy with you. There are apps and companies named that. Goodle? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, to be fair, that does not surprise me because people have a really hard time typing things. Goodle. What do since it appears that you are googling this, what kind of things do these companies do? Goodle, Goodle, Goodle. Nice. I mean, that's how we got to where we're at right now. But still, that's hilarious. Goodle, Goodle, Goodle. Ah, man. I love being neurodivergent because, you know what? We come up with some of the weirdest stuff to be excited about. And you cannot tell me that being excited over the misspelling and mispronunciation of the Google. Like Google Chrome. Oh my gosh. Yes. Google. We're just gonna go and Google it. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I don't know if this is going to be a commentary on me or what kind of life I grew up with or whatever. But I read something recently and it made me think and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing." But I recently came across something. Well, I say recent. Like neurodivergent recent. Ah, crap. I'll tell you the story when we get back. If I am reminded. And we are back. Dude, that's hilarious. Everyone's like, okay, yeah, we'll go with this. Probably whenever they first did it, they were probably just doing like good old Noodle or something like that. And then Google became a thing, and they're all like, yeah, we'll totally buy into that. All the hype and all the things, and yes. Ah. I love my fur kids. Constantly getting into trouble. So I had a thought earlier, and I did go and look it up before I made the statement, but the thought was that, you know, crabs have always been like considered along the same lines as spiders. So I was gonna make the statement about them being very tasty spiders, or that, you know, they might be what spiders taste like. And then I actually did the googling, and they are not of the same family. So that would have been a completely not factual statement. See if I can do it, so can politicians. Anyways, we're just gonna leave that be. Dude, freaking crabs are delicious. I don't care what anyone says. But you know what? If that's how spiders taste and they got bigger, oh my god. Okay, so I hate spiders. I have like a pretty big aversion to them. I will say that I've done a lot of like exposure therapy. Let me rephrase that. Accidental exposure therapy. Thanks to a good old friend of mine. Um who was like, nope, I'm not gonna go and mess with spiders. It's like, not all spiders are bad, but yeah. Yeah. My other phobia. Yeah, I have a very strong aversion to spiders. Very, very strong aversion to spiders. I can't feel it with my fingers, but oh no. Please don't tell me that there's a chip in this glass. I really hope that there's not a chip in this glass. I can't get it off. Oh no. Anyways, sorry. But yesterday I was working on something, and I had the thought, you know, the saying, if you build it they will come. In the original movie, which I have not seen, what is it, Field of Dreams or something like that, the actual statement is, if you build it he will come. Well, everyone's like, oh, you're misquoting it. It's like, yeah, you're misquoting Field of Dreams, but you're quoting Eight-Legged Freaks, because they actually do say that in Eight-Legged Freaks. Which, oddly enough, is a movie that I don't necessarily mind watching. I don't watch it very often, but I do watch it every now and again. So next time somebody says something like that, I'll be like, well, I'm not quoting Field of Dreams. I'm quoting Eight-Legged Freaks, bro. Oh. Now they're misquoting you, but whatever. Oddly enough, it's a pretty good comedy. It's like a horror comedy. Oh man, speaking of horror comedies, have you seen freaking Tucker and Dale versus Evil? Oh, I will watch that every day of the year if I have to just not watch other horror movies. Because oh my god. Well, with the exception of Army of Darkness series. Which oddly enough, I have not seen since I was very young. Like very young. Yeah, Dale and Tuck. Yeah, oh my god, it's amazing. You know what the really scary part is? Is that that's the kind of area I grew up in. It's like, oh yeah, that looks right. Like, yeah, I see that. Shaun of the Dead. That was my first. That was like my first. Like, I knew who Simon was after watching that. And I'm like, yeah, I want to watch all of his stuff. But the range that that guy can do is incredible. I will say I have not watched any of the Mission Impossible, even though he's totally in it. I'm just like, Tom Cruise or Simon. Tom Cruise or Simon. Tom Cruise. Simon. Tom Cruise. Have you read World War Z? Not watched the movie, but read the World War Z? I haven't seen the movie, so I can't say anything. There's also, what was it? There's also another, there's a new, I say it's, Z, I think it's Z Nation, that has been coming out. Highly recommend it. If you don't want to read it, I recommend listening to the audiobook because it has, the crazy thing about the audiobook is that it's got like top list actors in it. Well, I think top list, you know. It has Nathan Fillion, Mark Hamill. Those are the two that I can think off the top of my head. Like, I heard Nathan Fillion in there. I was like, wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. Like, shit. There was a couple of other actors that were in there, and I was like, oh my god. So I finally was like, okay, I'm looking this up. And I could not believe the sheer amount of, like, and this was like way before the movie came out too, which is even more insane. I will say I'm not much of a zombie person. Mostly because I am not a fan of hopeless situations. I do not like reading things that are hopeless situations, which is one reason why I don't think I will ever read even though I know it has like a semi decent ending to it. If I know that it has like, if I know that the story is going to end up being kind of hopeless before I read it, I don't read it. I learned my lesson after reading Susan Collins' Gregor series. Before she wrote Hunger Games, she wrote the Gregor series, which is kind of like a Harry Potter spinoff type thing. I was really big into reading those at a time. I started reading it, and it was really kind of messed up. And then I had finished her Gregor series before the last book came out, and the Hunger Games. And when I had finally read the Hunger Games, I'm like, yeah, this tracks for her. This tracks for her. But her style does not seem hopeless up until you actually like read the endings, and it's like, oh my god. While it's not hopeless, it's not good. This is not a good situation. I mean, as far as the Gregor series goes, it's actually very, very cheerful. Like, it has a decent ending to it. But oh my gosh. That was like a kick in the guts. So it was way less tragic whenever I finished Hunger Games. I was like, yep, this tracks. I have not gone to read more of her expanded universe, because I'm like, this is depressing enough. I don't necessarily need to read any more of this. You know, that kind of stuff. And President Snow really does not need a backstory. I kind of miss just having a standalone series. Like, don't get me wrong, expand upon the world, but do it like Tamora Pierce, in which you have new characters that interact with different parts of the world, not just like, oh yeah, we're gonna go and explain all this stuff. It's like, no, you don't necessarily need to explain it. You've already explained it once. You don't need to go even further into it or go into a character's backstory. That's something that bothers me a bit, is that they'll go into a character's backstory. There's this one series I really, really enjoy, and they've expanded on it in a different way, but they've also expanded on the world, or they expanded on a character's backstory, and it's like, bro, come on, man. Just give the character some peace. Like, yeah, I know that they're all supposed to be like this broody, mysterious character, but if you're gonna go into the backstory, go into it while you go into the main story, which they did, which is dumb that they went back further or went back towards the beginning of it and was like, yeah, this is how this anonymity got started. It's like, bro, you already gave us the rundown. We don't need it to be super expanded. I know you like the character. Everyone loves the character, but for F's sake. Look, we know that the character at one point in time was young and dumb. Jesus, don't need to go through it more. I don't know. I just miss the standalones, or, you know, expanding the universe and you actually expand upon it, not just go and retell the same story over and over again, you know? That might be my old person trait. No, my old person trait is, if I go and look up something on my phone and I want to watch something in the browser, I don't want to download the friggin' app for it. Right. And they were doing so good. Like, they expanded on it by taking another culture in their universe and going and talking about how they did things and going into their culture and expanding on that. And they also expanded on it by, okay, what does the next generation do? Like, they were doing fantastic, but right, I don't want to install TikTok. I don't want to install Twitter. I don't want to install all these other things. I'm sorry, but I don't. I just want to go and look at I just want to go and look at whatever it is that's on there. Good God. I completely agree with you. Like, some things I think yes, because okay, so I'm talking from a pet sitter point of view, because we have an app, and the difference is with that, and there is a difference with it, is that this is for business, not pleasure, not for social media, not for anything. You know, it is strictly for business. And it also prevents people from consistently trying to get a hold of you by using your personal number, which I had people doing. And we now have an app, and I'm like, I will never go back to giving out my personal phone number again. Ever. Ever, ever. And I'm just like, oh my God. And it drives me nuts when people go and do that. Like, they'll go and try and message me on my the ones that had my phone number prior to getting the app. They'll go and message me personally. Now, a lot of them have understood that, hey, this is a personal number, contact for personal things. But there are still some who will be like, oh yeah, this is businessy stuff, and I'm going to contact you on your personal number. No, you know we have an app for that. I'm just like, bro, really? But like, the only reason why anyone would end up with my phone number now is if I have to go and call them. And I always tell whoever I'm doing work with, I always tell them, hey, I will only message you through the app unless it is an emergency, in which case you need to pick up. People still don't pick up their phones. Like, bro. Here's the thing, is that I will message you, but if you get a phone call and it's about the time that I'm supposed to be taking care of your pets, you need to be answering your friggin' phone. Because that means I need some information immediately. No, I was locked out of a client's house one time because they forgot to tell us that they had changed the friggin' locks on their house. And we called their person, their emergency contact, and it was like, hey, cannot get in. And they're like, oh, just jiggle the key a little bit. It's like, don't understand. The key does not work, period. And that was like the last couple of times I had called them. I was like, bro, you need to tell me what is going on right now. Like, oh crap, we went and changed the locks. Gee, that would have been nice to know. It's like, okay, well, let's figure this out then. But yeah, stuff like that. It's so much fun. No, I am call averse. I do not want to call people because you never know how it's going to end up. Do not enjoy calling people. Right? Yeah. I don't get me wrong, I completely understand it. I do. I actually have my phone on silent during work hours. There are very few people that can get through that. And that is all because I don't want to talk to them. No, it's because I will break my concentration if I go and answer that. It also sets my anxiety up because up to a really high level, because it's like, okay, I'm going to end up with phone calls and I feel like I have to answer it immediately. And I know I don't, but that's the culture we live in. I have to work myself up to call people. It's awesome. I have to build up just enough dopamine that I get to the point where, yep, I can call you. And the crazy thing is that it doesn't, and it just, okay, I'm going to say it happens out of nowhere, even though it totally doesn't. But yeah. Like when I get that dopamine rush, I think it happens out of nowhere. I know it doesn't, but yeah, right. Right. Oh man. No, and depending on the emails, I'll do the same thing too. Like I will have to work myself up. Like I need to go and email someone. Like legitimately, I need to go and email someone. I have not done that. And I've been thinking about it for almost a week. I mean, luckily it's not time sensitive, but I've been thinking about calling them for over a week, or for messaging them, emailing them for over a week now. And I'm just like, okay, I need to go and do this thing. I need to go do this thing. I need to go and do this thing. Dude, this thing's gonna look bitchin'. I'm very excited over this. And I'm going to add in my shading so that I know what things are being shaded to before I go and start doing all the things, because let me tell you, that was awesome on the freaking bodies. But what's surprising is how fast I've gotten to this point already. Tomorrow I'll probably end up doing the lines and everything. I may not do the shading on the eagle. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think a part of it is that they're just older, and people who are neurodivergent and don't know that they're neurodivergent, they come to realize that, oh my god, I don't have any friends. And so the only people that they know that they can talk to is family, and then they're just like, yeah, they make life so I'm gonna say so much more interesting because of that. And I'm just like, I don't want my life to be that interesting, thank you. I do not know if your parent is neurodivergent or not. So I mean, it does run in families, so there's a good likelihood on that. Whew. Yeah. Yeah. That, yeah. I don't think that was ever applied to me, but I have no idea. Yeah, see, there you go. Genetics, yep. I'm fairly certain that my entire family is neurodivergent. They just don't want I have recommended them getting tested, and they're like, dude, we're so old now, it doesn't even matter. It's like, it does though. It does matter. Because guess what? You would be surprised at what you guys would be able to do, and maybe go and do some other stuff that needs to be taken care of. No, my family's just weird. Well, I say it's just weird. It's neurodivergent. It's neurodivergent that does not want to be diagnosed neurodivergent. I'm almost tempted to go and be like, well, why don't you try just to see? What I should go and say is, why don't you try so then we have a documented history of this? And people who can stop being like, oh, you're just taking the easy way out. Do you have any idea how much being neurodivergent is not the easy way out? Because literally sitting here yelling at myself is not... mentally yelling at myself is not helping the situation. You know? Oh yeah, yeah, I love that. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. And you also aren't like super critical of exactly where things need to go, and you don't have a special thing for whatever it is that you're consistently using, and you don't have like, yeah. If it was the easy way out, then why is it that the government is so interested in things not being the easy way on that? I feel like it would be a square peg for a world designed for round pegs. Because you can still go through if you're a round peg, you can still go through a square thing, but if you're a square peg, you cannot go through a round thing. I thought that thing was always weird. I've always felt like that was a weird thing because it didn't seem like it would be quite appropriate, you know? It's like, but the thing is that it works. The other thing does not work. That's essentially where we're at, bros. Anyways. But yeah. It's all good. Yeah. Square peg for a round hole. That is what neurodivergent people are. We are the little squares trying to fit through round holes. Does not work. Yes! Yes, being a fish in a world of birds. Yep. I like that one. I've not heard that one before, but I like that one. We can pretend like we fly, but it does not work. I like that one. That's a good one. I mean, there's also that, too. That's that's a terrifying one. I was gonna say that's unhelpful. No. It's more terrifying than unhelpful. Because it's like, yeah, I do not like this.
Clever Kaiju is an artist-led organization that brings visual artists together to learn, develop, create, and bring their work to the world. We host a live art show called The Pin Click and virtual labs with professional instructors. Check out our webcomics, online store, event schedule, and Discord community at cleverkaiju.com. That's Kaiju, cleverkaiju.com.
My 20-minute timer has disappeared. Freaking A, man. Alright, come on. Yeah. Give me a second. Alright. There we go. Okay, cool. Dude, that happens sometimes. I would like to get one of those posing dolls. I had like a very basic version of the pose doll, and I did not like it very much. It felt too rigid. Which, you know, I guess is kind of the point of it. So then it doesn't move. But it didn't feel organic, you know? I would like to get one of those really, really nice posable dolls, but for now what I use is pose apps. They're that like right, and that's what I had. I had one of those plasticky ones. Let's see. What is it? Just Sketch Me. You got to get it through the website. Right? Yeah, ball joint ones. Yeah. I actually got a couple of for a little while whenever I was doing it, I was using Monster High dolls because they had those ball joints to them. So if you're ever wondering, that is something I would recommend. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Actually, you know what? Let's go and make it like this. There we go. Okay. But yeah, you can go to like any flea market or something and find some Monster High dolls. Bonus, they also have clothes that you can go and use for references too. So that's always helpful. Man, the only downside to them is that their proportions are a little off. Like, they're great for gestures and for figuring out, like, clothes lighting. Really? That's cool. Man, there is... Yeah, yeah. There's a couple of people that, like, will go and redo the faces on dolls, and it's so impressive. It's so impressive. Some of the ones that I see, and they just take like the supermarket cheap ones that you get. I saw one of them is really, really good. So they'll take the doll, they'll take the, you know, basic doll of, say, Katniss, because that's the one that I'm thinking of right now, of Katniss from Hunger Games, and they'll take that doll, wipe away all the stuff that the company put on there, all the things, and then they will make that doll look like, just by using like, it's incredible the difference that they were able to do. Like, it's one of those things that you can't help but respect the work that they put in, because that's some intense stuff right there. I don't know how I'm going to do these wings when I go to do them, but yeah. You can't tell me that doesn't look as dramatic AF. What I may end up doing... Okay. Oh yeah, the Monster High dolls are super cute. But like I said, they their proportions are just a fraction off. I'm gonna go ahead and merge you two. I'm gonna set you... Nice! That's awesome. That's awesome. DM me that one, and I would just be like, $75. You might be able to find that, like, cheaper at your, God bless. You might be able to find that cheaper at your local, like, Goodwill store or something. The hell? Okay, let's try this again. Oh, screw this. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think I like this one a little bit better. And just to be sure about the shading. Woot. Okay. Oh no. I mean, you know, always here to help be a distraction. Ooh, that's cool. I love it whenever like artists will go back to a old drawing from way back when and be like, "Yeah, I'm going to go and do this now." Because at that point you've reached a level in which the work that you envisioned, you know, you're able to execute it maybe not better, but you know, that's awesome. But you know where you stand enough that you're just like, yeah, yeah, I feel like I got this. I feel like every day I do a little bit of the sketches that that I did in high school. Like not like oh, my work and everything, but no, more like, oh hey, I this is the stuff that I enjoyed doing back in high school, or this is the thing that I was trying to figure out in high school. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Just too meta. Lol. I'm gonna be really sad because I've only got 2 minutes left on this for today, and I'm just like, but I'm not done. I'm nowhere close to being done. This is not where I want it to end at. Just like, but I have to, because unfortunately I actually have to go and do adulting things. Ah, I'm gonna take a little bit longer to go and do my adulty things. Because I got decisions to make, and I'm not sure what my decisions are on that. They have been on my adulty thing, and today's the day to do them, and that's it. I've got to do them today. It's just, how am I going to do them today? Yay! Cannot wait to see it. Oh, right. Hey, something that you may or may not be interested in. Huon is doing one of their contests right now. I do highly recommend it. They've got some pretty cool stuff, and it's all judged. You may find it very, very interesting. I will try to go and link a thing in the description for it. I make no promises. But if you win, you get some really cool shit. Like, you can get a full-on, really nice monitor tablet for freaking free. Oh, is it on escape motion? Nice. Yeah, yeah. They are partners. They are partners in crime. All right. I think I'm done for the day, unfortunately. All right, so I have the crab and the rod all nice. Thank you. You're an awesome human. Anyways, okay, so I have the crab's shadows with the exception of the eyes all taken care of. Tomorrow, I guess I'm doing the bird's shadowing. So, Woot! Thank you for joining me today. I hope that everyone had a fun time. And I will see you tomorrow. Be safe out there! Be safe! And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!